Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream! Hello CMakes, hello Pup That Draws, hello Mario Plays Gaming. So yeah, we're trying out a slightly earlier time slot today, see how that goes. As you can see, we got this at 8 PM, rest of the week's normal, we got Danganronpa at 10 PM, Jackbox at 10 PM. All these times are Eastern time zone. And yeah, we're here. We're in Mario 64. We're at 38 stars. Trying to beat the game while always jumping. In case you haven't been here before. There we go. And there we go. Hello, Ahmed. Hello, Hyperdrosity. So yeah, I believe we left off having like just unlocked the... I think it's technically the second floor. So yeah. I think we were doing a bunch of... Oops, accidentally pressed A instead of... It's been a while. There we go. Come on, you can make that, Mario. Where's Pogo Stick is hitting the floor. I guess it is kind of almost like a pogoing challenge, I suppose, in a certain sort of way. How'd you do that? Is it a macro? Okay, so basically what I have is, I've got this controller here, which is a, it's got a, what do they call it? A turbo button. So that's what's going on there. The controller is constantly pressing the A button for me. Okay, so last time we went to the top of the town. This time, where do we want to go? Good question. And like at all the way at the top, there's got to be some sort of utility in that. We might be able to go actually into the, we might, at this water height, I think we should maybe be able to make it in here. We can, okay. Awesome. Now what we're going to actually do in here once we're in here, not sure, but this is a good start, I think. Working on an application essay. Sucks to write about yourself. Seriously. Yeah, no, I understand totally. Always hate those sorts of things. Especially cover letters for jobs. Like, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be writing there. Like, oh, your job that I only just, of your company that I only just heard about when I was browsing the job boards. I've wanted to work here for forever, totally. Like, I mean, what do you want to hear from me? You got my resume. Just make a hiring decision, all right? Okay, so there are red coins here. There's also an invisibility thing. Some of the red coins are inside of these blocks, which may prove problematic because we can't activate them while underwater, obviously. But any coins that we can get without turning the water off, I think, would be good to do, because we're gonna have difficulty bring the water back up, I think. But I think we gotta go down, regardless. Okay, where is a water level changer? Not super great at knowing where everything is in this game. What's that? Is that a... Was this a metal block? That's actually interesting. I'm not sure if it actually helps us all that much. Because the difficulty here is a lot of this stuff requires going on top of the buildings. But our, like, wall jumps and stuff are pretty terrible. Okay, let's just start off though. We've got to find the water switch. That is going to be important. I think the star in the cage should definitely be fair game at least. That's not a water switch, that's a star thing. There is a water switch somewhere around here, right? Chat? There's a bit of hope for the red coins in this level. I don't know. See, I'm skeptical. We'll see how effectively we can move around here. First, I've got to turn the water off, though, so still looking for that. Hello, CamGames64. Welcome to the stream. We're just over here playing Super Mario 64 while always jumping, though right now it's more so a while always swimming sort of environment. But yeah, hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. Okay, seriously, does anyone know where the water... Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Okay. This will at least make it so we don't have time limits while we're down here anymore, which will be beneficial. Okay. So if we want to try to get on top of some of these structures, how are we doing that? How are we going about that? I think we've got to start by triple jumping up onto this wall. That should be a pretty straightforward way of going about life. So long as you just, like, don't mess it up, I guess. Gotta love the camera of this game. Gotta love it. Okay, this is good. Good start. Alright, coin number 2. Acquired. Oh, bad landing. That water strider is glitched in the wall. Yeah, it's... Where'd it go? It's like I've always said, there's one thing in life that's worse than a spider you can see, and that's a spider you can't. I actually was taking a shower the other day and accidentally murdered a spider in the process. Which is a real shame, because normally I don't kill spiders in my home, because they, you know, they help deal with making sure, like, flies don't become overly common. But this one, it just, like, had a death wish, seemingly. Where am I? Ah, okay, I see. It just, it would not stay out of the stream. I ended up dying, drowning. Then I had to deal with the corpse. Okay, that's a coin. I suppose that's probably a coin over there, too. You know, I think there might be hope here, actually. That didn't quite work. Obviously. Fred, you're still on the road to the Ring Fit Adventure Marathon? Yep, for anyone not in the know, I am currently... We're trying to get up to 250 followers on Twitch, and if we can make that happen, then I've got a special challenge planned where I'm going to try to beat the entirety of Ring Fit Adventure in one session. Which may not sound like much, but keep in mind it's an exercise game, so, you know... Generally, the intention with those is to, you know, play them, like, you know, maybe 30 minutes a day over the course of, like, months. Or I guess, you know, best case scenario should be a lifestyle that lasts with you forever. Oh, well, thanks for the follow, Waluigi Fighter. So you just gotta tell them, oh, dang it. I was gonna say, y'all are masochists. I can go like a full stream of like hours and like no one follows, but then the second I mention, oh, by the way, if we can reach this certain milestone, I will suffer, then the follows start coming in. Not complaining necessarily, but it's an interesting study of humanity. That's for sure. Turning on this wall is pretty spicy. Why are you allergic? Just giving me the straight on view. Like straight up, give me the straight on view. And that should be good enough, no? I hope? Well... Okay, that's definitely good enough. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, that's 5. Okay, so there's one up top over there. That's gonna be tough to get to. There's 2 over there. Those are also going to be difficult to get to, though I've got an idea. Maybe. What about this one, though? How do you get there? There's an outside chance, I'm not sure how close that cage is. Maybe you can wall jump with the cage. Though our wall jumps generally suck. This is the OG 64, so Mario only, not the DS one. Yep, that is correct. Well, I mean, technically it's the NSO, like, re-release or whatever they technically are. But in general, the point stands. I'm your 7th follower. 7th follower, eh? I mean, I appreciate it, though I think the math might be slightly wrong there, that you're citing. I think we got a little bit more than 7 followers. Just a touch. 64DS would be the superior version of Mario 64 if the controls weren't using the D-pad. See, people say that. And I don't disagree necessarily. But honestly, and granted, I played Super Mario 64 predominantly, or Super Mario 64 DS on the Wii U mostly. I don't know, I didn't really hate the controls. Like, they seemed alright. They seemed fine, more or less. Okay, so the wall jump strategy is not going to be viable, clearly. Okay, that's a problem. Because I'm not sure what strategy would be viable. Okay, I do have some ideas, though. And they involve getting back up top, which hopefully is possible. If not, we might need to like come back and completely reorder how we're doing things here. I mean, this should work. Alright, can we like slide down here? Would that change our direct? Okay, it does not. Been a while. Same opinion as me, the controls aren't as bad as people say. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like there are certain things where it's like, yeah, it's not ideal, but it doesn't really matter that much. I get the same way with frame rates, too. Like, I know with the Thousand Year Door remake, there was supposedly, like, a controversy of, like, the game runs in 30 frames per second instead of 60 now! And therefore, it's terrible. Which, like... I mean, granted, all things being equal, do I rather the game run in 60? Sure. But... it's a turn-based RPG, guys. It's not like it's the end of the world if it runs, you know, in 30 frames per second. And 30 frames per second, for the record, is a perfectly fine frame rate. It's the vast majority of the time. Can you tell the difference? Sure. But I think it's overstated how much... Or I guess let me put it this way. I've been a gamer for decades now. And, if you line up 30 and 60 FPS gameplay in front of me, I don't think I could honestly tell you the difference. Now, granted, maybe I'd surprise myself. Maybe it's like that thing where you can tell the temperature of water based on the sound of it pouring, and like no one knows that, but that they have that ability, but they all can actually, as it turns out, do it. Maybe frame rate detection is like that. And if I were in a scenario where I had to tell the difference, I could, but I don't know. I've got my doubts. Okay, hold on. How do I get back up? Okay, you're supposed to go up on the roof there, maybe? Okay, well, we'll turn around. Or can I use this to turn around? There we go. Much more efficient. Food theory tested that? I think I might recall seeing something like that. Not where I first heard about that, but I think I vaguely recall seeing that they did something with that. It's pretty cool, though. Okay, so all right, let's analyze the red coin situation here. So that's the big problem there. That's roof over there. I'm not sure how we get up there. Additionally, the other super high roofs are at issue. Those ones I do have an idea of how to get to. I think if you swim really fast at the when you lower the water, you might be able to make it to those rooftops. But I'm not even that confident. But even if we can do that, I don't know how we're getting there. So I don't know. Red coins might not be possible. So I think right now we'll pivot to Vanish Cap Star. I've got to be a bit faster than this. We could arrange it to where we like cut over that. Might be better. The issue is turning is like really difficult for us. That being said, I mean, that was actually not that far off. I think if you can make like a single cut, maybe it works. Or even if you're just facing the opposite direction, so we triple jump this way, but then you're still going like the normal way, the other way. In any case, certainly going backwards I don't think is the ideal, platonic or otherwise. Anyone else ever feel bad for Play-Doh? I mean, like, we always talk about, like, platonic friendships or whatever, like... Oh, wait, you can go through the wall? What? Why did no one ever tell me about this? You can just straight up go through these walls here. N64 games are weird. There was no telegraphing of that whatsoever. I'm not complaining, but... And it's like I was saying, though, so, like, people say, like, oh, it's a platonic friendship or whatever. Like, did Play-Doh just have absolutely no game? Like, poor guy. Like, oh, Play-Doh's with a girl. Don't worry, nothing's happening. It's a platonic friendship. You know how it goes. Wow, that actually makes this, like, absurdly easy. Actually, I probably didn't want to pick that up in case I... Wait, hold on. How do we get up from here? Thousand Year Door Remake has so much content already. Looks absolutely gorgeous. Makes tedious chapters fun and bounds it more. I'm definitely been enjoying it so far. I've been streaming it. Would recommend thus far, based on my experience. Okay, what's the way up here? Like, maybe we could go get on top of the... Like, I just wish the camera would work sensibly. I can't even see where I'm going. How high up is this? Oh, wait a minute. No, that can't be right. Okay, let's look at this. Yeah, how am I supposed to get up there? Actually. Well, I've got an idea. Well, no, that wouldn't even work either. I'm trying to remember how you do this normally. I was gonna say, like, if you could raise the water level, then you could swim to it. But if you... is this a metal cap plus situation? Plato's actually really popular, being a philosopher and all. Famous storytelling about how people trusted him more than their own eyes at some point. Can you do the most important Sonic characters according to the box art? I might. I've got another project along those lines in the works right now, but that's definitely... If people want to see more of those, that would definitely be one to potentially do, I'd say. Okay, so... I think... Oops. Gotta die. How do we die here? Is there any enemies? Could I just, like, reset, maybe? I guess I could... Well, I can't drown because the water's too low. These things aren't even shooting fire. Yeah, this seems pretty bad. I don't think you can get the red coin. You take place on top of the buildings. The wall kicks don't work, yeah. Fall damage? I'd need to get up pretty high to do that, and there's water all over the floor. Okay, I think what we're gonna have to do is there really no way to just exit from it? Okay. We will reset the game. How about that? Okay, now the question is, do we go back there, or do we do something else? See, the tough thing about going back there is the maneuver that we'd likely have to do is pretty specific. Want to try this challenge for Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2? Yeah, that would be something to do, maybe, at some points. Don't think I've got any controllers with turbo buttons for the Wii, but I could definitely do a Galaxy via 3D All-Stars. Okay, come on, go through the door, my man. That was kind of fun. Because, yeah, in order to do that, I'm thinking I would need to... While the water is level, you get the metal cap. Well, I guess you don't risk anything, do you? Because you get the metal cap, you go down, you get the vanish cap, you go through... Okay, that should theoretically work. Oh, that doesn't theoretically work at all. Okay, shocking lifts is technically what we should be doing now, I guess, since the water level's so low. Trying to remember how this one works. And you get on the lifts, I know that much, but... Which lifts, why lifts? So I hadn't heard, though. Is there a lot of changed content in the Thousand Year Door remake? That actually kind of surprises me, because, well, A, I heard, you know, very positive things about the game, implying that there's very little that would need to be changed in the remake. But also, B, it's barely even branded as a remake, right? They didn't call it Thousand Year Door Deluxe or HD or something, which made me kind of think maybe this is just a straight up, like, port almost. This concept for the Galaxy games would be cool to see. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It might even be more difficult than it's been in Super Mario 64. Because the Galaxy games tend to be more linear in their obstacle design. I'm gonna die. Called it. Easy way to do this star. There's a warp point. I can't do warp points. Because the warp points require you standing in a specific place for a bit, and I can't stand still long enough to activate them. Oh, come on, you know I was there. What the heck was that, Mario? Thousand Year Door remake adds new bosses, new badge, concept art, a lot of quality of life features, remade music and graphics, also changed dialogue. Wow, that is a surprisingly intensive overhaul. This is also one we might want to look at doing. Like, this one should be pretty easy. I think, basically, so we break that and then we just need to, like, raise the water level, more or less, I think. Yeah, one thing that I find interesting about Super Mario 64 and the rest of the Mario series in general, I'm kind of surprised that, well, I'm not surprised. I think it would have been interesting if they had brought back the 100 coin star mechanic in future games. Obviously, you need to design around it, right? You couldn't just plop that into, like, Super Mario Galaxy or something. But in principle, I think it's kind of an interesting challenge. Also, I hate these fire things. Okay, well, I'm dead. Most stuff is secret bonuses, but the quality of life is very upfront since the trailers. Interesting. Okay, hopefully that's high enough. Thousand Year Door remake is similar to Link's Awakening remake, to be honest. That's an interesting... And that sounds good. Link's Awakening remake was pretty good. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it is. I don't think I enjoyed Link's Awakening as much as other Zelda games. And honestly, mostly it comes down to the overworld stuff. I don't know. I don't jive that well with kind of your traditional Zelda overworld mechanics of, like, we're just gonna wander around Hyrule for a bit before we unlock the next dungeon. Like, it's simultaneously too open and too prescribed for me. Like, I think that's one area where Breath of the Wild really improved the series. It's like, if I could get a Zelda game that had Breath of the Wild's overworld mechanics and take, like, a Wind Waker or Twilight Princess style dungeon mechanics, I think that would be a pretty nice combo, honestly. Okay, this is gonna be difficult, but okay, here we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, well, we'll try again. I didn't even finish OG Thousand Year Door. I bought it 5 months before the remake was announced. Well, that's good timing, I guess. Or bad timing, more like. What way am I even facing right now? Because you gotta get enough height there to clear the wall initially. If you can do that and get to the box, like this is actually not bad speed. And actually, technically, you only need the metal to break the box. Technically. Because once you're invisible, you can swim in, no problem. Right? You do not need to still be metal for that portion. Okay, so you know what? Oh, I can turn pretty easily here. Okay, we can't triple jump in this state. Or kick. But we can turn actually pretty easily. This might actually be a lot easier than I had expected. Okay. Maybe just embrace the fact you're not clearing the wall and just jump to be like out of the wall area in the first place. Hurry up, Mario. This is like some weird Olympic event. It's the Deca jump, we'll call it. Oh, so close! And if you could clear the wall, that would make it easy. I just don't really see a world where that's a thing. Unless, actually, hold on. Just had an idea. For the record, that wasn't my idea. Oh, what if we went around this way? Like you go up this and jump over, maybe? Really? That's too much for you, Mario? Okay. All right, I see how it is. Oh, that's why I watch for leaks, even... so you don't end up buying, like, a game before, like, a remake is announced? That makes sense. I'm not one to typically follow the leaks. Like, I've heard there's been a bunch of leaks about, like, whatever the next Nintendo Direct thing is supposed to be, but I haven't actually delved into the specifics. And for a couple reasons. Firstly, leaks usually end up being wrong anyway. But also, when they aren't, like, I'd rather get the, like, intended experience. Oh! Literally, like, a step away. Leaks out a new Mario Party event circulating. Interesting. I'll be very curious to see what they do with a wholly new Mario Party game. I wonder if could I like ground pound to go down quicker? To sink faster, maybe? Yeah, one thing I kind of wonder, like, I bet, and granted, they're probably never going to do this. I don't know why not, but they probably won't. I bet if they just, like, did an HD remaster of, like, a GameCube Mario Party, we'll just say, I don't know, Mario Party 6 or something. Even just release it, call it just straight up, this is Mario Party 6. You know, nothing fancy. It's literally just Mario Party 6. I bet that would actually do pretty well for relatively low effort, honestly. Because Mario Party is one of those series where, like, people, like, love the older ones way more than the new ones. With good reason. They kind of fell off after 8 for a while there, I would say. The one opinion So I played Mario Party 1 for the first time relatively recently. Because, you know, got the Switch Online, so I can do that now. Because they have Nintendo 64 games on there, so I played that with, like, family. And, like, I had always heard that, like, oh, the N64 Mario Parties, they are by far the best. They're way better than anything that came after. Mario Parties 1, 2, 3, nothing holds a candle to it. Nothing on the GameCube, certainly not the Wii Mario Parties. Forget about Mario Party 8. I played Mario Party 1. It's awful. It is terrible. It is literally the worst game in the series. At least that I've played. Like, it's really messy from a design perspective. The minigame controls are stiff. The boards suck. There's no items, so you've got basically no strategy on the boards in the first place. Like, it's a truly terrible game. I don't understand at all how anyone could possibly say that one is their favorite. Like, and this is not me just like hating on all old games. Mario Party 2 is actually really good. Mario Party 2 is actually quite good. But the original Mario Party, it's terrible. And that's before even considering the fact that it's like basically had to be like recalled for injuring children. Like, apparently it's like a surprise. Next time we'll get that. Apparently it's like a surprisingly common take that some people say that Mario Party 1 is actually the best one. And I don't think, like, how? Like, I don't necessarily agree that Mario Party 2 is the best one, but I can respect that opinion. I do not respect the opinion that Mario Party 1 is the best Mario Party. It's just a badly designed game. Okay. What? Hold on, that doesn't work? I can't... Is this... What? Excuse me? Can you not... hit the blocks while they're underwater, even if you're metal? Mario Party 1 is only good for nostalgia at this point. I'd agree with that. Mario Party 1 plays unfair on so many levels. Well, it's not that it's unfair. It's just that it's boring. Like, I don't care that it, like there's little strategy to the boards. They don't even have items yet. The minigames kind of suck, by and large. Like, I'm not upset at Mario Party 1 because, like, oh, I was gonna win, and then the chance time happened, and I stole my victory away from me. Like, I don't care about that. I care about, like, is the game fun to play? And it's just not. And are there meaningful, like, strategic decisions in the game? And there's just really not. Like, I played on Luigi's Engine Room, which has a similar gimmick to, say, like, Woody Woods, which made an appearance in the most recent Mario Party game. And a lot of it is the lack of items, honestly. Like, if you had items to actually affect things on the board, that'd be one thing. But without any items, you basically have almost no decision-making ability on the boards themselves. Which kind of takes away a lot of the appeal. It's like saying original Mario Bros. Is the best Super Mario Bros. Game. No, it's more absurd, honestly. I would respect someone if they said Super Mario Bros. Is their favorite Mario Bros. Game. And for me, I'd actually probably rank Super Mario Bros. Probably a lot higher than most people. Because I do think it's designed a lot differently than a lot of later Mario Bros. Games, but I think that difference creates a unique experience that I think is still worthwhile. I don't agree that Mario Party 1 is the same sort of deal there. Like, I could present a compelling argument as to why the original Super Mario Bros. Is the best Mario Bros. Game. I could not present a compelling argument for why Mario Party 1 is the best Mario Party game. hate being underwater. POV, you're a homeowner in 2008. Not Super Mario Bros. Oh, the arcade game Mario Bros. Okay, yeah, that one is a harder sell for sure. Super Mario Bros. 1 is alright, but it's very basic. I would challenge you on that, honestly. Now, obviously, does it have like the same sort of wacky highlights or set pieces that you see in like Super Mario Bros. Wonder? No. But for an NES game, it actually has a surprising amount of variety in its platforming. You know, whether we're talking about like level themes, enemy variety, like it's actually pretty good. Like, when I played it, I was expecting a lot of levels that would be, like, very similar to 1-1 without much personality on their own, but really, that wasn't the case almost at all. Like, it was filled with very distinct levels with very distinct challenges, a lot of different sorts of enemies and trials to overcome. Well, at least we've killed all the bugs. We can say that at least. Okay, we get underneath. Okay, so is this definitive then? You can't that's really dumb. You can't activate the block while you're underwater, even as Metal Mario. How are you supposed to do this normally then? I don't even recall. Because you've got the cage here, which you need to be invisible to enter. I guess you'd probably do like wall jumps or something? Like, that's too high up to get via triple jump, I'm fairly certain. I don't know, let's lower the water level and look into it. New Super Mario Bros. Wii has really empty levels. I don't think you're wrong, but I think that was a specific design decision and trade-off for the sort of game that we're making. Right, if you make the levels too cramped when your big selling point is 4-player multiplayer, then that's not going to be a good decision, I don't think. Okay. Alright, let's go over to the cage. Just like in principle, I want to see how high can I jump? U isn't much better though. Luigi U though. A lot less of kind of the open, spacious, empty sort of levels. Which, though, I think that goes to show, because, like, Luigi U has a lot of levels that I would never want to play in 4-player multiplayer. I'm thinking right now specifically, like, Wendy's Castle level. Okay, you know, is that high enough? I don't know, I guess you gotta try it to find out. Maybe... And if I can work out doing a triple jump from, like, a single block, maybe you go from on top of the block itself? Luigi U is great. Don't disagree. I do not disagree with that, though I wouldn't do it multiplayer. Maybe 2 players, but even then, that could be a bit rough. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon was just too hard for me as a kid. Couldn't figure out what to do for half of the missions. I think we all have that sort of game from our childhood, really. And for me, it was actually Super Mario Galaxy. I got stuck in the kitchen for the longest time. spend more time in the kitchen than 1950s housewife. I mean, we're not gonna be able to wall jump here. What's your opinion on Tetris? I don't really have a super strong opinion on Tetris. It was technically the first game I streamed on Twitch, so that's fun. Aside from that, like, I mean, it's a fine puzzle game. I'm not particularly compelled by that type of genre in the first place. But it's fine to kill a few minutes. There we go! Okay, man. Oh. Alright, we've been playing for what, nearly an hour? First star of the stream. Going great. Played the Game Boy version a couple days ago on NSO and got destroyed. Hello, Cam Games. On the YouTube chats. So it's now a good time to mention we are currently streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so you can, you know, watch the stream where you like to watch stuff. Let's go low. We are currently trying to get up to 250 followers on Twitch. If we can make that happen, then I will subject myself to a Ring Fit Adventure Marathon where I try to beat the whole game in one session. That'll be fun, hopefully. I played Tetris 99 for a bit, until I realized I was far too bad at the game to actually be even slightly competitive, at which point I stopped. I'm still not even sure if I have a single win in that game. Granted, I didn't play it like extensively or anything, but still. What is the logo on that guy? Oh. Okay, I'm alive. Okay. A bit more dubious in terms of my liveliness. Honestly, for streams, I do Twitch. For videos / shorts, YouTube. I think that's a reasonable way to go about that. I always find it funny when the different platforms try to like muscle in on each other's territory. Wish YouTube streams had channel points. That'd be nice. It's actually really bad that channel emotes are locked behind paywalls instead of subscription. I'm going to assume you mean instead of following. I can see where you're coming from for sure. And obviously it's, generally speaking, nicer to get a thing for free than to have to pay for it. Although I will note, there are follower emotes. They are a thing. Right? Like if you're following me on Twitch right now, then you should have access to 5 whole emotes, free of charge, that you can spam in the chat. But I mean, part of it is like, yeah. If you want like Twitch content creation to be a viable sort of like economic endeavor, which Twitch obviously wants, otherwise people won't do it, then you've got to provide some sort of incentive for people to pay. And so I guess they've arrived more or less at emotes / ad-free viewing, which I think is reasonable enough. Okay, where's like a water level change? I'm looking. Okay, we've got one over there. If I flip up, I should be able to get that. Yeah, streaming to YouTube and Twitch is pretty nice. It's interesting. One thing that I didn't necessarily expect to find, which has undoubtedly ended up being the case, is my share of Twitch to YouTube viewers is drastically different depending on what I'm streaming, which is kind of interesting. Right, so something like this is a bit more YouTube heavy, but when I play Jackbox on Fridays, then that tends to lean more Twitch, usually. Hey buddy, help me out. That was like the opposite of helpful. Turn around. Oh, come on! He keeps like turning at the last second. Yeah, no damage. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, okay. Ooh, hold on, there's a button over there? I should push button. Hello. Laser sword, Kerbo. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Well, I have gotten a hole. Hey, you wanna like get on that there? Anyways, I have gotten like a whole 1 star in an hour, so it's going pretty well. Okay. Is this going to just keep doing this now, I hope? Can I not even get it, really? No offense, but I might not follow your streams if it was purely YouTube, at least not actively. Feels more fun to watch premieres or just VODs on YouTube. So that makes some degree of sense. Okay, this is gonna be tough. So it doesn't, like, repeat. Do I think I'm fast enough? Because what, I would need to dismount, go underneath through this doorway without, like, getting turned around. Then, like, turn around and get on the platform before it goes back up. No wall kick? It's not that there's no wall kick, it's just that since I can't hold down the button, the height I get from a wall kick is pathetic. I get what you're saying. With the kind of stream highlights sort of deal. That's fair. Okay, so if that's not happening, I guess we'll go for like the sparks, maybe? The lightning elevators? Wait, is there a way in which... And there's also the 5 secret star, but I don't think we can do that. Because I believe you gotta push some boxes for that, and we can't do that, I don't think. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, there's no way we're pushing this while always jumping. Okay. Alright, we'll go for the sparking lifts then, I guess. Can you BLJ? It's not against the rules, but practically speaking, I don't think I can NLJ, honestly. Let alone BLJ. Oh, come on. You should have grabbed the ledge there, Mario. Oh, maybe that does it. Okay, hold on. I'm raising the water level slightly. Look at that. On stream, but if I did, I'd be content. Or it'd be content I need interaction, like my Kingdom Hell series to play through. Interesting. Yeah, interaction is certainly one of the kind of selling points. Well, not selling points per se, but one of the fun elements of streaming. Though even without like particular like specific interaction or something, there is just a certain energy from like doing it live. How am I supposed to get up there? Like, honestly? I think I feel that with like the Danganronpa streams particularly. It's just nice to kind of have that like aha moment and there's an actual like audience like out there like reacting like, oh my goodness, he figured it out. That should have been a triple jump. I do not know why it wasn't. What? You guys remember Gay Baby Jail? That must have passed me by. I do not know what you're referring to. I'm gonna assume that was like a meme or something. I use UCut for videos and Pixar for thumbnails. Huh. Yeah, I've never even heard of either of those softwares. I'm in the Adobe suite of products. Yeah, getting the stream set up can be a bit of a doozy sometimes. I often run into the problem where just my video connection just stops for some reason. And then I've got to like refresh like the whole setup. Tends to be pretty annoying. Is this jump possible, by the way? Yeah, it is crazy how many people in the chats are apparently video creators. Not complaining, it's just interesting. Thought I'd had to have a slightly more varied cross-section of viewers. But hey, I'll take it. I'm cool with being your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber. That works for me. Okay, there's got to be a better way to do this. We're going to go find a better way, because this is getting ridiculous. Excuse me. Kind of jealous towards Adobe users. That stuff is expensive. I mean, yeah, certainly. I happen to be in a fortunate enough position where YouTube does enough to justify the expense. Though I think, granted this might sound out of touch, but I think if you get just Premiere Pro, which is all you really need, like Photoshop is nice, but you can get free software that gets the job done just as well for your image editing needs. And After Effects is nice, but you can go a long way without having to use any After Effects. Like just Premiere Pro, I think is around $100 a month, which again it's not nothing. I'll admit that, but yeah. Pro's like $20 a month, right? No, I think it's closer to 100. Now it could be different depending on region, or there might be like a possibility that you could get like, oh, well, if you're a student, it's actually, you know, this lower price. Because I know for a while there I was paying for like 3 of them, like 3 of their softwares, and I think it came out to around 300-ish bucks. At which point I realized, wait a minute, if I pay for the entire Adobe suite, I'm paying like 50 extra bucks and getting like all of the other softwares. So at that point I decided to go ahead and get everything. And I mean, in terms of like capital investments in like your business, I mean, it's a pretty good ROI, I have to say. At least it has been in my case. So I think it's reasonably priced. Oh, finally. Okay, we're making progress. That works. It's okay, we'll be alright. This is fine. Use Adobe and CapCut to make it 4K, although my editor uses it. I've used CapCut like once, specifically for like a TikTok style video. And even then, I mean, call me paranoid, but even then I decided, you know what? I am going to install this on not my main computer, because I don't want software from the Chinese spying on me on my main computer. Is that, getting a bit too in the weeds conspiracy-wise? Maybe, but simultaneously, you never know. Pro alone is $22.99 a month. Really? Yeah, you know what it was? I think I was thinking of the annual price, not the monthly price, because I historically have paid annually, maybe. Well, no, that doesn't add up either. I don't know. Maybe I should actually look into that, so I know how much I'm paying. Granted, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it's gone up since I, initially decided to start using it, given that there's been like, what, like 20 or 30% inflation since then. Thanks, Joe Biden, I guess. For allowing it, okay, annual is $250. Yeah, that sounds about right. Starting with video editing, I recommend Clipchamp. Easy to use and has a lot of features. More advanced, obviously Premiere Pro, yeah. Well, I've never used Clipchamp, so I can't speak to it, but that sounds like a reasonable software. And quite frankly, you don't need anything too fancy to start off with. Like the first... I think, if I remember correctly, the Super Mario Galaxy No Starbits video, I believe I edited that in Windows Movie Maker. So, and that still is like the second most successful video on my channel. So, you know, it's not the tools you use, it's how you use them that matters. Yeah, so there's some CMeeCraft lore for you. You know, I don't quite understand how it worked, but it did, so that's what matters. He's gonna get me! Okay. Oh, he was after me. Alright. And that finally brings us to the water level changer. All that for this. Sheesh. Yeah, okay. I agree. If you do not need an expensive video editor. If you're going to get an expensive anything, get an expensive microphone. That will be the biggest difference maker. Okay, so we got star here. Can't I just like, could I surface just from underneath? Alright, what level do we want the water at? We could touch this one. I think that's probably about right. Alright, now we could use the lifts, but we probably won't. Will either focus and write or lore dump about Transformers rescue bots? Huh. I feel like I missed some context there. Microphone is everything. Microphone. Yep. Microphone. Yep. I don't have a PC yet. Okay, you might want to get the PC before you get the microphone. That might be important. Aside from that, though, microphone. Like, I'd say at minimum, get... Like, the first, like, kind of okay microphone I had was the Blue Yeti. I think that still goes for around $100. I think you can get... I think that's probably the level that's, like, passable to be, like, decent. Not what I currently use, but... Honestly, I probably could have made the Yeti work better for me if I, at the time, had been more aware of more audio processing sort of techniques. Hold on, there's an alarm. Alright, that was my alarm to make sure I was getting things ready for the stream, because the stream's normally at 10. But yeah, obviously things are ready for the stream. You can see, you can jump. Indeed, indeed. You know, it's kind of funny how many challenges I do basically turn the games into puzzle platformers. What the heck was that? I wonder if I could triple jump from here. No, I cannot. And where are we going? Maybe onto one of these platforms? Ah, close, close, close. Maybe we should just do this the normal way. I don't think I've ever gotten this star the normal way before. But maybe that's the way to do it, actually. I feel like I should have hit that. My PC was sort of expensive, but I think it was like 200 or 300. Like, dollars? That seems pretty cheap for a PC, to be honest. I don't know, maybe I'm out of touch. So close. This is Wet Dry World, correct? It is indeed Wet Dry World. Hence the wetness. Maybe that wouldn't be easier to land on. Huh. Like, you ever heard of a Chinese water torture? This is Japanese water torture. Now to use it, Blue Yeti is top tier mic, in your opinion? Yeah, certainly. It can give you some decent audio quality if you're using the right post-processing. I'd contend that the kind of range of like the $400 or $500 microphones are, generally speaking, better though. Not necessary, of course, though. Like, I think you can definitely get by with Yeti. No mic will make my voice sound good. I have negative charisma. And that can't be completely true. Because look, here's the thing. The way I see it, your voice is gonna fall on a spectrum, right? On the one hand, you can just have like a very classic, very like conventionally nice sounding voice, in which case it sounds nice. On the other hand, you cannot have a conventional nice sounding voice, but if you have enough charisma, if you've got enough, like if you really lean into it, then you can have a distinct voice, which is arguably even better. Right? You can be the Gilbert Godfrey of YouTube. My mic is a clip-on mic from my school's library, and the audio is pretty good. Well, that's always nice. I wish I had a good selection of clip-on mics to make certain projects easier to deal with. Or I guess they're technically called, like, what, lavalier mics, I think? That are just lapel mics. I feel like I'm phasing through it. What's it called? Is it the Shure, whatever it's called. Yeah, I hear those mics are pretty good. Not what I use personally, but... And I think that's what even, like, Joe Rogan uses. I think. I don't know, I'm not an avid fan of Joe Rogan, but I believe it's that style of microphone. Pretty common in the podcasting world. Good quality stuff. Okay. Mario, grab the platform next time, dude. Yeah, it's pretty good. The shroom. Like I said, I think it's one of the kind of top picks for like podcasts specifically. Okay. I thought I was dead for sure. Okay, I'm not though. I lived. That's like me enough. Okay, I gotta turn around. Turn around, Mario, please turn for me, buddy. You gotta get on the bricks. Oh, come on. I wish I could do jumps other than triple jumps to get around. Breaking news, CMeeCraft isn't the biggest fan of Joe Rogan. To be fair, who hates gay frogs? That's the other guy. Pretty sure Gay Frogs was Alex Jones on Joe Rogan. Or who knows, maybe now you can turn this around and be like, ha! Only a true fan of those individuals would know that. Therefore, by you correcting me, I've exposed your true loyalties. Can I, like, wall jump off this? I can. What? Mario! Why'd you... Well, I was gonna say, why'd you jump? That'd be kind of a dumb question, given the circumstances. Okay. I just don't overshoot it this time. My man, come on. You're probably right. I'm a fake Gay Frogs fan apparently. Well, the funny thing about the Gay Frogs, and see, this is a little known fact I don't think people know. Is it... I looked into it, because, you know, it's the meme of like, oh, look at this whole ridiculous thing he said. Turns out he was actually kind of right in that particular claim. Like, I believe it was actually uncovered that they were putting some chemicals in the water, and it wasn't turning the frogs gay, it was making them hermaphroditic, I believe. So they were turning the frogs trans, technically. But, I mean, close enough. And I mean, that can get like a mostly true, I think. 143 subscribers in 11 months. That's not bad. See, the tough thing with growing a YouTube channel is knowing when you've hit the niche that is your long-term growth vector. Okay. And what I mean by that is, if you've got a, like, small channel you're just starting up, it's a good idea to, like, experiment a lot with your content. On the idea of, like, if I do 100 different things, it's more likely that one of those things will end up kind of working out and being successful than if I do, like, one thing, that one thing is going to work out. Now, the issue with that is if you are doing 100 different things, it can be difficult to build an audience based off of that. Because people like consistency in their content. Alright, so you might attract more new people by doing new stuff, but that could be at the expense of turning off existing viewers. So it can be a tough thing to determine, though, is at what point have you found the thing that you can ride kind of long to medium term. Now, I got pretty lucky in that my... Well, I was going to say my thing was kind of immediately obvious. Right, I mean, my first challenge video has over 1 million views currently, so it was pretty obvious to go in that direction. However, it's worth noting, the video in its first month or so only got a few thousand views. Which, granted, was a lot more than I was getting at the time with my other videos. But the thing you gotta remember is that video was so much more time and effort put into it than anything else I was doing at the time, that it was actually very debatable. Let me put it this way, if I had continued to only get like 1,000 views, like a couple thousand views per upload on that, it almost certainly wouldn't have been viable to continue long-term, just because it's so much time and effort. Or at least not kind of to the same sort of level of success, right? Or... Oh, come on, why can't I even make that triple jump now? What I'm getting at is the opportunity cost, right? If I'm, like, doing these videos that are taking, like, you know, weeks of time and effort, could I be spending that on something else that might have a better chance of working out? However, in spite of that, I decided to just go ahead and start working on the Super Mario Galaxy 2 No Starbits video, like, immediately. Which was actually because I had started working on it back when the first No Starbits video had, like, was again, like, thousands, maybe, like, low tens of thousands of views. That video was actually ready to be uploaded when the original Super Mario Galaxy No Starbits video took off, like, a month and a half or so. Well, probably about a month later. And then I had the Super Mario Galaxy 2 video ready to upload within, like, days of that video taking off and getting, like, literally, like, 100,000 views in a single day. Had I not... And the funny thing you see is the Super Mario Galaxy 2 video did a lot worse in terms of views than the Super Mario Galaxy video did, but it drove so many more subscriptions. Like, I think the fact that I had that second video up and ready, like, the second the first video started really gaining traction, is, I think, in large part why my channel ended up being successful for a kind of longer-term period of time, and not just a flash in the pan one time, one video gets a lot of views, and then that's it. But back to the original point, it can be tough to kind of know in the moment when you've found the good long-term niche. Because the issue with pivoting niches is you can often lose a lot of the audience you had from your previous niche in the process. Right, like before I did the challenge videos with like Super Mario Galaxy No Starbits, what I was most notable for, I believe, would have been my Princess Maker Let's Plays, which I believe are still on the channel, actually. And I'd actually be curious, kind of on a percentage basis, how many people that were fans from those are still actively watching. And I wouldn't be shocked if it's a decent number, because it's, you know, it's quality content, and my personality shines through, and whatnot. But I also wouldn't be shocked if it's a pretty low number, because it was a major shift in content. To this day, one of my favorite, ah, dang it. One of my favorite comments on one of my videos, I think it's on one of those Super Mario Galaxy No Starbits videos, I think. And the comment was basically just like, wait a minute, this is the Princess Maker guy? What the heck? Or it is along those lines. And I don't know, I just still find that comment very funny. And it's funny too because the humor is driven from like perspective a lot. Of like, yeah, from that side, wait, the Princess Maker guy's doing the Mario challenge video? That's weird. But from my perspective, you know, I'm a person with, I'm a multifaceted individual. Why wouldn't I do that? The Kirby challenges are peak. Thank you, man. Those are some of my favorites for sure. Some of the most frustrating at times, but they're pretty fun. You can't steal music, you never know what music is copyrighted and what's not. I guess, yeah. CMeeCraft with a slightly lower voice as a future character? Who knows? Who knows what the future may bring? Though... the issue with the idea of doing CMeeCraft with a slightly lower pitched voice is I believe higher pitched voice was, that effect was from speeding up the voice slightly. Slowing down my voice slightly would be the inverse effect, which can often not actually be that great. Like, you'll know if you've ever like watched a YouTube video and it's like, oh, watch at 0.5 speed and they sound drunk. So like, I wouldn't accidentally want to make the character of slightly drunk CMeeCraft. See, that character is reserved for my close friends and acquaintances on Friday nights, am I right? That's actually a joke. I don't go out drinking on Friday nights. I'm too busy doing stuff like this. Also, you guys know where I am on Friday nights. Playing Jackbox. Finally! Okay, sheesh. Alright, what's the plan from here? I could get on the platform, but that'll move. What do you think, chat? Do we think we can make a triple jump from here? Maybe with a dive? I don't know, that's... and the height is... fine. And we could try this. You know... okay, actually, yeah, moving platforms aren't really my jam, I don't think. Okay. So here we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Get it. Why is there a fire thing here? No! Okay, well, on the plus side, we can definitely get the star. Like, we made progress. It's just kind of annoying the way it all went down. Sorry, a little busy infecting the world with fungus, playing a board game. Oh, really? That's interesting. I don't think I'm familiar with a board game wherein you play as a fungus infecting the world. Like, I know about Pandemic, but I believe that's, you play as, like, the CDC trying to cure viruses in that game. Unless, like, Plague Inc. got a board game adaptation. I think, Slay the Spire recently got a board game adaptation. Which is interesting, I suppose. But simultaneously... See, it's tough, the value proposition for video games turned board games. Because video games are normally cheaper, have less downtime, are more atmospheric due to things like, you know, music, sound effects, you know, animated artwork and whatnot. And just generally like a better package. Now, where board games can be better is in terms of multiplayer, I suppose. Depending on the game. I don't know, I mean, it's a tough sell, though. Turning a video game into a board game. Because you always have to ask the question of why would I not just buy the video game or play the video game instead? That being said, I do think it would be kind of cool to design like a Mario Party board game adaptation. Again, there'd be almost no point in actually playing it because, you know, Mario Party, the video game would probably be maybe not cheaper, but about as cheap. And then obviously have way less downtime and stuff because it does all the admin for you, and probably have better mini games. I don't know though, just the idea of like a tangible Mario Party board it intrigues me. Ah, dang it. So if anyone from Nintendo is watching, I'm a decent board game designer. Hit me up. Let's talk. Nintendo, if you're here, make Mario Galaxy 3. I don't disagree, but I'm not sure if I agree, honestly. I do think, like, in principle, I would love for there to be a Mario Galaxy 3, but I don't know, I mean, it's been so long at this point, you know, obviously the team is going to be entirely different. Is it even going to feel like a Mario Galaxy game? Really? Besides, in general, I don't know, I feel like the older I get, the more and more I respect media that allows itself to end, right? Like, I think one of the weaknesses of something like the MCU is the fact that they didn't allow themselves just have a proper ending after Endgame and decided to try to make it last forever. I think the best part of a story is its ending, if you've done it right, so depriving a work of something like that, I don't know, I feel like it makes the whole thing a lesser endeavor. That's not gonna make it. Someone actually has made a Mario tabletop RPG, except you are all gerbils who collectively impersonate Samus in possibly stolen Chozo armor. Oh, a Metroid tabletop RPG, not Mario. Okay, that seems interesting. One thing I might try is, I wonder if a tabletop RPG would be a good thing to stream. I don't know. It would be pretty intensive in terms of, setup. I'm getting really good at that jump. Now, can I get the jump that I made first time? Try last time. We'll see. That one dude in 2006 who said, we need new Super Mario Bros. 2. Okay, get the star. There we go. Oh, that took way too long. All right, so we're only like 2 hours into the stream, got 2 stars. At this rate, we'll be done, what? Like sometime the day after tomorrow? All right, let's go somewhere else. Not out of the idea that the rest of Wet Dry World is impossible, but out of the idea of I need a different song in my ears, or I'm going to go insane. See, what I think is hilarious now is the youngins who don't understand the cultural context and think that New Super Mario Bros. 2 is the second New Super Mario Bros. Game. Like, what fools? Why would you think that New Super Mario Bros. 2 is the second New Super Mario Bros. Game? You silly little goobers. What the heck? It's obviously the third New Super Mario Bros. Game. And how people group New Super Mario Bros. DS into the stale Mario games list when New Super Mario Bros. Was the first 2D since Super Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy. I think that's a fair assessment. I also like how New Super Mario Bros. Actually had, like, decent bosses, which is more than most 2D Mario games can say. Okay, let's go do something. Here, I'm getting over it. Okay, I'm not. Okay, so it wants us to go to the top. I don't think that's an unreasonable request on its face, so I'll take it under consideration. We could just do the chill bully right now, though. Oi! Oh, man, he is... I'm getting... Oh, you've done it now? Feel the power of Mario! There we go. There we go, 2 hours into the stream, 3 stars acquired. That's pretty good. Right off the bat, the igloo star is not happening. You need to crouch to get into the igloo, and crouching abilities we do not have access to. 0 chance. We'll see about that. Oh, this should be easy. There's no way we don't, like, jump over and clear this easy. Okay, that is the one example that this... I was gonna say, that's one example of this challenge making my life easier. But hey, we came out, like, right where there's another star. And that's gotta be a positive, yeah? Oh my goodness. Okay, Am I stuck? Okay, not quite. Alright, there's gotta be a different way here. We gotta get, like, on top of this structure, right? Something like that? Is that how this works? I wouldn't be shocked if there's some sort of, like, speed running trick there. Hey, maybe we could use these flower things. Hey, flower things, come here. Come on, come closer. I need you. No, hey, come back. I'm lonely without you. Wait, I'm right here. Quit ignoring me. Stop it. You must assist me. I need to go home. I feel so cold when you're out here and I'm alone. In principle, I don't hate it. We just need to get him closer. Alright, come get me. No. I said come get me. She'll come around eventually. Hey! What are you doing over here? You know, when you ignore me like this, it makes me feel undesired and unwanted. And it makes me wonder why we're even doing this in the first place. Like, what are we doing here? If we're just gonna sit around occupying the same space, but not occupying the same, like, emotional space? You wander off, it's like you don't even want to see me at the end of the day. Okay, come on. Are we actually making any progress? I don't think we are. These people are not very dedicated to their stated cause. Okay, well, if they were closer, then that's a pretty good plan. But since they're not, it's a pretty bad plan, I'd say. Am I stuck? Oh, that was interesting. Oh, could we take advantage? Okay, hold on. If we did this... There we go! Easy as that. You just gotta bonk your head on the ceiling a bunch of times and boom, star acquired. In the deep freeze. I'd say Mario Strikers, but has to be post-game of Mario Odyssey. Not quite sure what the context there is. Can you walk, jump like this? Not sure what you mean by that. And Snowman Land is great. Love this town. Oh, come on. Okay, let's start this from the beginning and do it properly. I still love how, well, obviously it doesn't happen with this water, but generally speaking, being on the surface of water heals you. Like, I mean, come on. Really? Like, have you ever heard the expression treading water? Typically that is when things are all peachy and rosy and fine. Snowman's big head could be cheesed with a cannon, but the bomb to open it in this is in the igloo, which is inaccessible, and aiming cannons is impossible. Well, that's great news. Hey Mario, you want to actually turn sometime soon? Thank you. Okay, here we go. Mario, turn around. Seems so much easier the first time around. Oh, come on. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, it reminds me of those times when someone's like, you know, I got into a car crash, but, you know, I think it was actually all part of God's plan, because if I hadn't gotten in the car crash, then I never would have met the driver that I hit, which turned out to be the dad of my future wife. It's like one of those stories. No, 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 no. Okay, turn before you go up there. Take me. Take me, please. Let's be precise, please. Oh, no. Okay. So, Chad, I was considering... No! No, no, no! Okay, we're all back at start. Great. So, Chad, I was considering, I saw some interesting games that I was considering purchasing, and then I realized, oh, wait, they're not on Switch or PC. And so I was like, okay, maybe I should get a PlayStation 5. Finally. Maybe now's the time. And then I looked at the available platforms on the game, and I saw it was coming out on PlayStation 4, like, still. And I don't know, like, maybe I should just get a PlayStation 4. Maybe that's the play. Like, I mean, you'd still be able to play like 90% of the PlayStation 5's library anyway, right? Meanwhile, you save like 250 bucks. I don't know, seems like the play to me. What do you think, Jets? PS5s are too expensive. I think they dropped the prices recently. I think they might only be like 400 bucks now. Don't quote me on that. Like, I'm just not sure what's, like, the game you'd buy it for is. Because a lot of the multiplats I could get on PC if I really wanted them. And even a lot of the ones that are, like, supposedly exclusives are also on PlayStation 4, so I don't know. Like, even now, it's 2024. The PlayStation 5 came out in, what, like 2020, 2021 or something? Like, how are they still doing, like, cross-gen games? That's insane. And, like, imagine what... And granted, it's not a fair comparison, I'll admit freely. But imagine if it was like 2005, I guess, and they still had games actively coming out for the Nintendo 64. That'd be madness. Not just games coming out for the Nintendo 64, but like the next big Mario game was also on Nintendo 6. Like, this would be like, well, no, it wouldn't even be like if Super Mario Sunshine was on. It would be like if Twilight Princess was also on Nintendo 64. Like, that's what it would be like. Kind of. Now, to be fair, like I said, it's not a direct, like, comparison. Like, there are meaningful differences, right? You know, obviously Nintendo 64's, like, GameCube, PS2 era was a significant leap in capabilities, far more so than PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5. And in general, I think the console generations have been getting longer with time. So previously, like, 5 years would have been like, oh, it's the end of the life cycle. Now it's like, oh, that's like, you know, a bit past the halfway point, but still. Okay. No, no, no! I thought I was safe. Imagine a new release for PlayStation 1 today. I have Luigi's Mansion for GameCube, but I don't have a GameCube. Well, sounds to me like you done messed up, son. And unless you've got, like, a Wii with, a Wii version with the GameCube ports. I could see that being the, like, bait and switch here with this chat. I saw some people getting up, speaking of like the kind of different versions of consoles that games are coming out on, I saw some people getting upset about, like, I think it was a statement one of like Sony's executives made in like some sort of closed door meeting about their like strategy regarding PC, of like, oh, we're going to be putting out our like some of our games on PC on the idea that people will play the first one and then they'll want to play the sequels, and the sequels will only be on PlayStation. And like, you know, fair business strategy, I suppose. The amount of vitriol online, though, was kind of, or in the comments section of where I saw this story, was like ludicrous. Like, they're like, this is why corporations are evil, and Sony's management is terrible, and they're trying to take advantage of the PC gamers, and we're not gonna let them get away with this. It's like, guys, they're releasing a game on your platform of choice. Like, what the heck? What are you upset about? And I guess they're upset about not getting the sequels, in theory. But like, all things being equal, isn't a universe where you get the first game in the series on your platform of choice better than a universe where you don't? Like, I mean, regardless of what the motivations behind it are, which, spoiler alert, if it's a corporation doing it, the motivation is always money, just to be clear. If Sony had decided, oh, we're gonna just put all the games on PC forever, then you know what the motivation for that would have been? Money. Now that would probably be a misguided motivation, because that's basically what Microsoft has been doing to very little success, from what I understand. Like, they seem to be dedicated to making buying a Xbox Series console like completely stupid. Like, there's almost no reason to buy one unless you just do not have a good PC. Oh. But like, just in a vacuum, regardless of why they're putting the game on PC, aren't you just glad to have the game on PC? Hope you like raising money. GameCubes are expensive. I don't think they're that expensive these days. And I think they're cheaper than new consoles, at least. The games, on the other hand, those are considerably pricier than you might anticipate, but the consoles themselves, I don't think are that actually expensive, really. Like, I think in the $100 to $200 range is what I got mine for. When did you get a face cam? I don't know, what, 2-3 weeks ago? Something like that. Anyway. You see, it was another thing I saw, and granted, this was like a little, like, beside the point sort of thing. Hello, Toad. Can I talk to you? Are you a toad that wants to be talked to? I saw like an expose on student loans, which, granted, to be fair, in general, in the United States, the student loan / college system is a very kind of predatory, scammy sort of industry in general. So I'm not here to defend those lending student loans or those benefiting from, you know, enslaving the younger generations into a whole bunch of debt for a worthless piece of paper. But there was a specific point that was brought up in the expose of like, and did you know some of these loans have a minimum payment so low that if you pay the minimum payments, your loan balance will actually increase over time? It doesn't even cover the interest. which, you know, is supposed to be read as like, oh, it's a super predatory thing. They're trying to make people have extra interest on their, or pay like more because they'll be actually accruing debt when they're paying it off because they're only paying the minimum payments and therefore it's gonna scam people out of money. Which, I mean, okay, that's one way of looking at it. Simultaneously, though, all things being equal, it's always best to have your minimum payments be as low as possible. Because no one's stopping you from paying more than the minimum payment. But if the minimum payment is lower, that means if, say, you fall on hard times, you can get away with paying less for a period of time. Right? Now, if you had such a student loan where the actual balance would increase over time if you only paid the minimum payment, yeah, it'd be pretty stupid to like intentionally long-term as your strategy for paying off the loan, just pay the minimum payment. But all things being equal, it's better to have the option to pay a lower amount. That way you don't like go bankrupt from it in the short to medium term than to be forced to pay higher amounts. Right, it's one of the reasons one might decide to, if you're buying a house, there's a decent case to be made that it's better to get a 30-year mortgage and make just extra payments than to just straight up get a 20-year mortgage. Because if you get the 30-year mortgage and make the extra payments, then your minimum payment is lower. Therefore, if you fall in hard times, then you can more easily still make your minimum payments at least. Whereas if you get the, like, or I mean, actually I think 15 is the alternative people often get. If you get the 15-year mortgage, then you're locked into that payments plan. So, granted, you would save on interest typically, but you're locking yourself in. You get less flexibility. Okay, this one's easy. We just gotta kill these guys, right? Where'd he go? Anyone else? Okay, hold on. Let's regroup. I need to face towards who I'm fighting. More consoles should have carrying handles. Why? Like here's my reason consoles shouldn't have carrying handles. So the carrying handle would in theory make it easier to carry the console around, I suppose. However, if I'm carrying my GameCube around, I'm not just carrying my console. Like if I'm bringing the GameCube over to someone's house, I'm not just carrying the console, I'm carrying the console and also the controllers and probably also some cables for like, you know, AV out and power and AC in and whatnot. Which at that point, I just need like a whole bag to bring everything in, which I'm going to be putting the console in with everything else. So why do I need the handle? That doesn't really seem viable. So I don't know. I don't really see the use case of the handle. It's kind of cute, I guess, but... Not your cute cuts it. Oh, is there... Wait, do I need to go in the large way? And I guess I could piranha it up and then come back. Might be what I have to do. Unless I can get somewhere from here. Oh, hold on, is that a button I can press? Where am I going? I don't know. We'll find out. Am I missing something? Free face cam at a garage sale. Does the picture quality look that bad? Sorry. Surprising I'm still here and didn't hit the snooze button. Wow. You mentioned a Pokemon video in the works in the Mario Wonder video. Is that coming out soon? Well, I've got to beat the Pokemon game first. It's been going on in the background. I've got a ridiculous quantity of projects, YouTube and otherwise, that have been going on recently, so stuff's been taking a bit longer than I would have desired. I would hope the Pokemon video should be out in the next month or so. But we'll see. Okay, here we go. Well, that could have gone better. We should take the shell away again. I think that's actually a pretty good methodology. Tiny Huge Island is an interesting level, just so janky. Like, you wouldn't see something like this in a modern Mario game. Is this exactly what happened last time? Oh, I'm alive? Technically? Okay, still alive. These one-ups are so hard to chase. Okay, anything you become large, which might make crossing this easier, or it might make it harder. Who knows? Who can say, really? What do you think, chat? Should we go large and in charge here? Don't even bother with Koopa the Quick Start. Jumping is way too slow and Koopa is way too fast. Touching one basically ends the whole run, so there's a 10% chance for Koopa. Oh my goodness, the wind! We'll see about that. Because what, you just have to do that in reverse? Doesn't seem too bad. Okay, can I get to... What am I trying to do here? Is there Koopa the Quick yet? Or is he not here? Is he no longer with us? I wonder if we can get Wiggler. Wiggler should be easy. I could be very precise, Mario. Here's a question. In Tiny Huge Island, canonically, does the island grow and shrink, or does Mario grow and shrink? Like, what's going on here, technically speaking? Canonically. I guess the secondary question is, does it matter? If human experience is all about your individual perspectives, and the a larger Mario versus a smaller island are the exact same perspective, more or less. Doesn't matter which you technically prescribe to. Right, doesn't matter if I'm falling at and accelerating at a rate of 9 point whatever meters per second, or that the world is falling away from me at that speed. Or no, that the world is rushing towards me. Oh wait, that's not a real painting. Oop. Well, good night, Pop That Draws. Thanks for being with us. Hope I wasn't distracting you from your essay. Okay. For the record, if you fail, it's not my fault. Or, forget what the essay was for. Oh, that's up there. Huh. So if that's there, then I bet if we go here... You have to get star 2 before unlocking Koopa? Okay. Which star is star 2? I don't really want to go that way, do I? If I could... Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. This is the way. No! Darn wall jumps. Come on, Mario, get in the door. the top of the large island a star? 2? Interesting. Let's look into that. So around 44 stars. We started the stream with what? 38? I feel like my star getting has slowed down quite a bit since the beginning of this endeavor. Do you want to go back to Tiny Huge Island or try somewhere else? Or wait, we weren't at 38. Were we at 36 to start with? I don't know. It's all bleeding together now. Is there also a bunch of stars at, I don't think we, still a lot of stars in the docks to get to, isn't there? Or maybe not. Maybe we did a bunch of those already. What the heck? Mario? Look this way. Don't be pressured. Take your time. Why would you jump, Mario? Okay, I guess we'll go and be small. We shall climb the right way. We should basically be able to do it pretty efficiently. The tip of the huge island, which of course start by being small for. Alright, Koopa, you're gonna help me out here. Hey, quit being a coward, man. You must get a really good camera angle so you don't mess this up by running into a bridge or something. Whoa, he's still after the shell. That's some dedication. Is this where we always run into the bridge? Or is that the bridge we always run into? Just be careful. Okay, that's the bridge we always run into. So let's not run into it this time. How about that? Instead, we'll like go around the side here and we'll climb this. I'm not quite sure this is what they had in mind when they designed this level. How do I stop running a shell? Like, I've accidentally done it so many times, but how do I intentionally dismount it? I guess maybe we'll just like follow the path or if I run into a wall, that should do it, right? A wall that I can't climb, ideally. No, 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 no. You know what? That works for me. And I want to be large over here, right? Alright, now let's just take it easy. Just gotta get to the tippy top. And we'll be fine. Yeah, one type of star I don't particularly appreciate in this game are the stand in 5 random places stars. And I just kind of feel like making the objective, like, invisible and unknowable unless you've already played the game previously is not great game design. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone on that. But that's my feelings on the matter. Alright, this one is like you want to stand where all the holes are. Gotta look for the holes. You know, Tiny Huge Island is a fine level. However, I would love to be able to experience normal islands. Right? Because I feel like Tiny Island is a bit too tiny. And Huge Island is a bit too huge. But if there was like normal island, I would be curious how that would feel. Platforming wise. Okay, made it. Oh wow, this is I'm going for like a world record speed run here. So talkative, Wiggler. But I'm basically invincible because I'm always jumping on you. That was like the easiest boss fight in the history of Mario. Oh, the yellow box at the top of the large island contains a star. Oh, why didn't you tell me that? Wait. I feel like I've been... Okay, hold on. That's where I need to go, right? As it turns out, Tiny Huge Island might be the best island. Or... that too, but it might be the best top floor level for getting a lot of stars on. Perhaps. We'll see. Maybe after this star we could go for like all the secrets, which would be all the holes. Where are the holes? So there's one at the top, there's the one where the like balls come out of. I just headbutted a Lakitu to death, by the way. I forgot there were Lakitus in this game. Okay, be cautious. Be careful. No! No! That was like anti-caution! Who, of course, married Uncle Caution. Weird name, those two. Mario, turn around. Okay, let's do it properly this time. Onwards on the shell. Oh, that is exactly how I died last time. Like, to the frame. Same fault twice? Yeah. So what? We're at 45 stars. That means we need 25 more? Is that right? Okay. Seems like a lot of stars. There we go. 3 cheers for not dying in the exact same way again. Okay, let's find a way to get rid of this thing. That's one way to do it. Where am I? Okay, this is recoverable. And this is basically the exact same thing we already did, so that's nice. What did I even jump off of? Other than just disappointments. Speaking of disappointment, I hope I'm not disappointing you guys watching the stream. Do keep in mind we are streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so watch wherever you like to watch stuff. Though we are looking to try to get up to 250 subscribers on Twitch. That's the next major goal we're aiming for, and if we can get there, I will torture myself with some Ring Fit Adventure marathon. Which would be trying to play the whole game in one session. Likely inadvisable, but yeah. What isn't that we do here? One thing I saw recently, granted maybe I should have talked about this on the Paper Mario stream yesterday, but I mean this is normal Mario. That's a decent overlap, I imagine. And if you are a Paper Mario fan, you should probably listen up, because I know you guys are dedicated. Typically. Maybe if you've purchased the Thousand Year Door game on Switch, I would recommend keeping an eye on emails, because I recently got an email regarding my purchase of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, and it was basically like a survey. They're asking like what I liked about the game and if I liked it at all. So I answered with answers, you know, my truthful answers. A lot of it was about, you know, like Goombella and those sorts of characters and whatnot. Gives a lot of more personality to the Mushroom Kingdom. But I've heard in like the Paper Mario lore that apparently everything went downhill when people gave the wrong answers to a survey in the wake of the release of Super Paper Mario. So if you played Thousand Year Door and your account is linked to like your email, you might want to keep an eye out for any surveys, so you can like rectify that this time. Alright, so apparently that's not a secret area. What the heck was that? Crouch button gets rid of shot. I tried that. It didn't work. It'd only work when you're grounded. Okay, so I need to find like the 5 gaping holes. Hey, I'm not dead, I'm not dead, I'm not dead. See, now that would be an example of affirmations working mystical wonders. Try again. Okay. What is wrong with my... I was there and then I kicked off the wall. And that's evidence that Mario's feet are realer than Link's sword. Have you ever seen Link's sword glance off a wall like that? Nah, but you've seen Mario's feet do it. This is in spite of the fact that I believe the Legend of Zelda movie that they're working on is supposed to be in live action, so take that as you will. I wonder what they're gonna do for that. Like if it's going to be an adaptation of like a specific game's story or just kind of an original sort of Zelda-ish story. I don't know. I guess my biggest hope for it is that it will be good. If they can get that part down, then I think we're gonna be alright. Hopefully. See, now the thing is, with that, if they do a direct adaptation of a specific game, it's probably going... Well, okay, it's either going to be Breath of the Wild or Ocarina of Time, depending on if they want to lean more on, like, legacy stuff versus the, like, new, more relevant, sold more copies version. But what I would really like to see them do, like, the adaptation I'd want to see would probably be, probably Twilight Princess. I know, I just like the idea of seeing Midna in film. I think that would be nice. Nicer than falling off a cliff, that's for sure. Good luck racing Koopa the Quick when he didn't skip leg day. Easy, I'll just bring a shell. And actually, you know what? Quite frankly, I do think, in terms of all of, like, the partner dynamics, Midna and Link from Twilight Princess, I think actually probably would be just about the best one in the context of a film, I think. That sort of, like, the way they clash initially and whatnot, I think that is very standard sort of film characterization of characters. Whereas you go with, like, Ocarina of Time, you got, like, a Navi sort of character. I'm not sure there's... dang. Not as much character to go off of there to make it interesting. I don't know, what do you think, chats? I guess obviously in the Mario movie they didn't adapt a specific game, so... Granted, most Mario games have, like 1,000 words, maybe, of story. That's being a bit uncharitable, but it's not much. Point being, if you were to adapt, like, Super Mario 64's story, what the heck are you adapting? Good game, but is the story really why you're here? I don't think so. Hold up, you can't talk to NPCs while riding a shell. And it takes too long to get a Koopa shell after starting the race. Koopa would have already Oh, sorry, hold on. Hold up! You can't talk to NPCs while riding a shell, and it takes too long to get a Koopa shell after starting the race. Koopa would already have reached the goal by the time you finished. I don't see a Zelda movie doing well. Like, commercially? I don't know. I'm not necessarily sure it's like a slam dunk, but I wouldn't say it's doomed to failure. And at the very least, I do think Nintendo accrued a decent amount of goodwill with their film efforts from the Mario movie, which I think counts for something, right? And I think a large part of why a lot of, like, recent Disney films don't do well, I think it's a two-pronged sort of issue. One issue is the nature of streaming. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if in the next decade or so, maybe even sooner, we really see a pivot away from streaming, at least for theatrical films, because I do think the business model really actually hurts films. In the same way, like, music downloads really hurts the music industry for a bit there. Because you go from people are paying, like, what, like 10, 20, I don't... 30 maybe bucks for an album to now they're paying 99 cents for a song. I think there's a similar sort of dynamic going on in film right now, of especially if you're going to streaming, like almost like barely a month out from the initial theatrical release. Why should I watch it in theaters when I'm already paying for your streaming service? And I could just get it for free there at, like, month or two delay. But the other issue with, like, a lot of Disney films recently is that, quite frankly, since the quality of films they've been making recently has been terrible, they just don't have goodwill anymore, right? So people need to be convinced to come out to see the film. And mere curiosity won't really cut it. So I do think Nintendo has an advantage there, but I do think they got some goodwill with the Mario movie. But who knows? I mean, it all depends on, you know, how well is it marketed? Is it actually good? You know, what's it going to be competing against? Is it going to be on a streaming service like a month later? But I certainly wouldn't write it off. Okay, honestly, chat, could you help me out here? Where are the other two holes? The other two secret spots I'm supposed to, Oh, okay, where's the last one that I'm supposed to find? Oh, it's where the cannon is, isn't it? Alright, now is that on that island? I mean, certainly I don't think it's dead on arrival based on either its genre or being a video game movie, right? And like Mario was one of the most successful movies from last year. And I mean, we've seen with things like Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones or whatever, that's, you know, there's certainly an audience for high fantasy films. Alright, I think I just had like a miniature heart attack there. Why is the camera so freaking out on these blocks? Yeah, luckily it's like a really easy star. But still, that's annoying. Though, what I will say, one issue the Zelda movie could have is if they like mess up the lore or something, I could see Zelda fans getting like real upset about that. But hopefully that doesn't happen. And then, of course, you just have the normal risk factors of, like, is it bad? If it's bad, it's probably not going to do well. If it's not marketed well, it's probably not going to do well. Although, honestly, probably one of the big risk factors it's going to have, not really even a risk factor, because it's probably almost a, well, maybe not a certainty, but given the type of film it is, I mean, live action, high fantasy, that's going to be probably a fairly high, like a lot of special effects in that film, which probably means it's going to be a fairly high budget film, which means it probably is going to have to make a lot of money to be profitable. So, again, that's a concern. Maybe you should try red coins instead? Why? I've basically already gotten the star. I was literally like one jump away from getting it last time, and it wasn't a difficult jump. Like, red coins are definitely harder than this. You just dislike watching the camera freak out? Yeah, speaking of Mario Party. Not that we're talking about Mario Party, but it came up earlier in the stream. Why is it called Mario Party? Right, I mean, mechanically, it's Mario board game. And I guess the idea is it's a sort of game you would play at a party. But I take issue with that too. I don't think I've ever played I think there was like one instance that I played Mario Party at an actual party. And even then, it wasn't that like a natural sort of events that occurred. It was a, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we actually played Mario Party at this party? Main reason being, like, I feel like most parties have more than 4 people in attendance. So how do you play Mario Party at a party if it's a 4-player game? Like, you want a real party game, play like WarioWare Smooth Moves. That's like a 12-player game, potentially. Party game is... Are you saying it's a party game because it's a party game? Because that sort of circular reasoning is not allowed here, quite frankly. We have a much higher standard we hold ourselves to in terms of academic scrutiny. Oh, my apologies for going off on you on that. Turns out your comment was only like half loaded for me. Party game has long since been untethered from actual literal party. I suppose. Well, hold on. No, I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Because Mario Party was like one of the original party games. Or at least one of like the popularizations of the concept. And I don't think I'm playing original Mario Party at a party either. Because again, it's still only 4 players. And also, original Mario Party is a terrible game. So, there's that too. But you can't build quality into your definition of a genre, right? Yeah, I can't say... My definition of sci-fi fiction stipulates that it must be good. You can't really get away with that, I don't think. If it's not... No true Scotsman, no true sci-fi fiction is bad. If it's bad, then it's just a grifter trying to destroy the genre. Okay, we want to go forwards at the end, I think. So, like, if we turn this way, maybe. And back, I don't mind backwards either. I don't think. This camera shake is insane. How is that the hardest part of the star? Probably party as in a group of people instead of a celebration. So you're saying the term party as used in the genre classification of a party game is talking about party in the same sort of way I would talk about my Dungeons and Dragons party, or my WoW raiding party, and not in reference to a celebration of some sort? It's an interesting theory. I'm not sure if it holds water, but it's certainly a theory. Worth considering. Speaking of no true Scotsman, you never did answer what Scottish water torch would be back when you mentioned Japanese water torch and what Dry World? Scottish water torture. I don't know. Probably waterboarding with, hold on. Make sure you get this right. What do Scottish people drink? Ale. Or beer. Maybe it's just beer. Sorry, I don't know the alcohols of the world. I know each country has like their own signature alcohol, but I don't know what they all are. Like, I know the super stereotypical ones like Russian vodka, but I don't know the and Japanese sake and whatnot. I don't know the others. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. Mario Party 9 takes Monopoly and turns it into Candyland. Interesting. Have you considered getting into game reviewing? I feel like you could go places. Actually, the funny thing is, because people criticize Mario Party 9 and 10 about being, like, devoid of strategy. And granted, yes, the boards in those games are far simpler than what you find in most other Mario Party games. However, what I've noticed while doing my, can you beat various Mario Party games by doing nothing videos, they tend to actually be fairly skill-based games. It's just the skill that gets tested is, for the most part, your prowess at the minigames. This is because the winning condition is mini-stars, which you get directly from the minigames. So it's actually very hard to win Mario Party 9 or 10 if you're not consistently winning the majority of the minigames. Or at least a plurality. Unless you get really lucky with like some sort of Bowser space at the very end that's like, oh, and now we're gonna have a Bowser revolution. Now, granted, that doesn't mean you're, like, obligated that these must now be your favorite Mario Party games or anything, but they are skill-based to an extent. Scotch! Oh my goodness, how could... Of course it's Scotch. It literally sounds like Scotland. How could I be so foolish? It's just a challenge in Mario Party 9 or 10 without collecting mini-stars on the board's map. That seems like it'd be pretty tough. Would I still have to win? Okay, made it up, finally. I need to get to the top, right? Oh, no! It's just walking over a ledge. Come on, man. Okay, that's something at least. Alright, this is the one. This is the time. Oh, my hands are starting to get sweaty. Might mean I have to pack it up soon. Because once the hands start getting sweaty, it's, all goes downhill from there. No, Mario, you don't go downhill! Except, evidently he does, I suppose. It was like the quickest triple jump I've ever seen. Come on, my Mario man. Okay. Here we are. Maybe I could just go for it from here. I don't know, thoughts, gamers? Seems unlikely. That was like the saddest way to go. Imagine chutes and ladders with 3 different dice sets you can choose to roll. Like maybe you have 1d6, 2d4, and a special 1d path where you move that many chutes/ladders forward. And you take the chute or ladder you land on. I think Mario's actually a good plumber. Guess it was in fact unlikely. The fireballs don't even deserve to exist. I hate those fireballs, they're the worst. Dude, make up your mind. Just get on the pipe. Okay, here we go again. You know, the absolute hilarious thing here is, back when there wasn't a star on the island and I tried to get there, I got there on my first try. Kind of ridiculous. Oh wow, I just punted that Goomba. Okay. Whew. Imagine if Lethal Lava Land had water balls to make up for the lava. That'd be nice. Nice and refreshing. That's one way to get it. And you can't tell me it's wrong. Okay, we've been here before. You know the rules, and so do I. Let's do this. Where are you at, Piranha? Boom. If a fireball and a water ball meet, then do you just get a ball? No, it's actually, the interaction is like that between matter and antimatter. It would just cease to exist. Also, not to sound like an anti-scientific rube or anything, but do we actually have good reason to believe that antimatter is, like, real? I don't know, it just seems kind of like a far-fetched concept, quite frankly. Like something that just, like, destroys matter. Like, how do things exist if that's a thing that exists? Like, shouldn't the universe end up being, like, evening out to, like, net zero if it had matter and antimatter in it? If they destroy each other? How did you make it in time? It's all about, you just don't worry about it. You know? Slow and steady wins the race. Just don't take a nap and you'll be fine. Does Mario know the rules, or is he confused why his legs are just doing this? Remains to be seen. I wonder, do any 3D Mario games have... And surely Odyssey must, right? I'm trying to think if any 3D Mario games have wholly unique tracks for each of their levels. Because obviously Super Mario 64 doesn't. I'm fairly certain Super Mario Galaxy reuses at least a few tracks. Galaxy 2 probably does as well. I don't know. It'd be an interesting thing to look into. No, I wasn't high enough! So says your average Denver voter. I should probably just die now. I guess I could try to get up like the normal way. What is the normal way to get up? Cannon, maybe? I don't know. Just take me. Take me! It's not worth it anymore. If I can't ride a shell across the land, what am I here for? That antimatter equalize question is actually one physicists and astronomers are still asking, last that I heard. What exactly is the standard for a level? The only other stars here are Koopa the Quick and red coins. What is a level? I don't know. I mean, like, I guess a level, you know. Like a world area. Like in the Super Mario Galaxy game, it would be a galaxy, okay? And we'll just talk about like main galaxy themes. Yeah, I know they would like reuse purple coins, sound effects, or soundtracks and whatnot. But we're talking like main galaxy themes. If it were Super Mario 3D World, in that case, yeah, we would probably have to, each individual level would have to be its own thing that we'd consider. I mean, in theory, you could maybe say each level theme we should consider individually, but I don't consider that to be a legitimate way of looking at things. In Super Mario Odyssey, it would be the... What is it? What do they actually call the places you go to in Super Mario Odyssey? I mean, they're not Odysseys, so it's not the like, same logic as Super Mario Galaxy. Worlds? Kingdoms is what they call them. Kingdoms. So you gotta remember, because that's above Phylum? And, yeah. Okay. So be very careful here. You don't often see the shell tightrope routine. But it's thrilling, truly. Imagine if I run into this wall and then, like, fall off. And that's how this all ends. Yeah, arguably this is worse. There we go! We need a... Shell tightrope percent speedrun category? We really do. Let's make it happen, guys. Okay, let's see. So if you fall down here, you die, right? Okay. Great. Ground pound turning, my favorite thing. Nope, that's gonna be bad. Just gotta do this with precision. Flawlessly. Ooh, okay. That one was easy. That one over... How do we get the one up top? Some of those look pretty high up. Oh, do you got a wall jump for that? Oh, no! No! I don't think I can make it from here. I can try. I think if you fall, you respawn in this cave. That'd be nice. Is Odyssey map a level? Is Rosalina's ship a level? Would a sub area be a level, like the deep woods? Okay, alright, here we go. Let's at least try getting to it from here. Though I doubt we'll succeed in that regard, and if we don't, I don't see how we succeed, period. Oh! That was actually close enough that I kind of feel like I might be able to make it. We'll see. We'll come back. Guys, I just solved the Mario Party dilemma of why there isn't enough people for it to be a real party. It's because it's a political party, obviously. And how could you deny it? There's even like Bowser Revolutions and stuff. Now, Bowser's the leader of the Communist Party. Peach is obviously the leader of the Monarchists. I'd say Mario. Oh, Mario's definitely the leader of Labor, right? I mean, he's done his fair share of labor, that's for sure. He's held like every job there is. I was gonna say blue collar job, and then I remembered, wait a minute, he's literally been a doctor before. Luigi would be the Green Party, obviously, for obvious reasons. Why is there fire here? I think Wario... What would Wario be? I think Wario would maybe have a libertarian, sort of, at least economic streak. And he's kind of greedy. I imagine Wario would be like, no, the government should not take my money. That, or maybe he's the sort of guy that would be trying to enrich himself off the government. He'd be one of those guys out there like taking bribes and stuff. Putting a good day's work in. Taking the bribes in the bribe factory. That is the government's. Oh, thought I was dead for sure there. Why is Mario always trying to save the princess? Is he a traitor to the Labor Party? Wario supports corporatocracy. I don't think it's necessarily a contradiction for Mario to respect the monarchy while serving in as a member of the Labour Party, right? And members of the UK Labour Party, as far as I'm aware, still respect the authority of the Crown. No! Actually, no, Wario doesn't support corporatocracy. Wario supports the kleptocracy. Well, Luigi, you'd think as a straight American, but actually, he's something. Oh, anarchist. He's actually something. Not despite, but because of the contradictions. I wish I could see what you said he actually is, but I can't because of the YouTube part. So you know what you guys should do? Someone should put a chat in the YouTube so I can see the bottom chat clearly. So if someone could do that, that'd be great. In fact, actually, if someone could just take it upon themselves to, you know, just do a chat every like 30 seconds or so, so that the important ones are... I was told I'd be back in the cave. I was lied to. ANCAP, anarcho-capitalist. How's that a contradiction in terms? And obviously anarchy meaning the lack of government, and capitalist meaning the system of government described as, you know, a focus on, you know, property rights and private enterprise. I suppose if there's anarchy, then you can't really have property rights, because there wouldn't be a government to enforce property rights. But simultaneously, if you've got anarchy and there is no centralized governments, it would seem to me that corporations would actually probably be a potentially naturally fill said power vacuum. Yeah. Because one of the things about politics is, whether you like it or not, there is power that people will wield. The only question is who will wield it and what will they do with it. Power is like the One Ring. It cannot be created, it cannot be destroyed. It just must be safeguarded and kept out of the hands of those who would abuse it. No! Hey guys, I just noticed this. The grain on the wood doesn't line up. Because up top, the grain is going like this way, like straight here. But then you got the grain on the side. It should be going along in the same direction, in theory, I think, right? But instead it goes straight up. Yeah, because if it's going straight up like that, then you would expect the grain here should be... If we see it doing that, it should be either like going sideways or maybe like in a circle. But it's not doing that. Come on, Nintendo, attention to detail. Let's go, man. Do better. Yeah, I think I just want to do another level. How about that? Something else. I'm a bit bored of being here. Maybe we should go elsewhere. Check out the docks, perhaps. Daisy, as annoying as Olivia, the origami girl, can get. And don't think that's a character from Origami Game. Hang up, think, right? Thought Slime has a video on it does what? Anarchy is order. The pop culture depiction is not as nuanced as the actual anarchists. We're speaking of Wario, what's painting? Well, anarchy, literally, like, I believe the... Like, archy obviously meaning government, but an, I believe, is a prefix denoting lack of, right? Now, granted... And true anarchy really can't exist, because there will always be systems of, like, hierarchies and systems of power. You can't get rid of that, really. How many stars do I need to get to the top level? Is it 50, maybe? In any case, a state of anarchy really couldn't exist long-term, because it's going to be subsumed into some sort of order. Whether we're talking about, like, tribal warlords, or, you know, potentially, you know, some sort of despotism. Like, something's going to fill the void. You're not just going to have a power vacuum for very long. The sort of pop culture understanding, like, oh, it's going to be every man for himself, that's unlikely, because as humans we tend towards, you know, banding together and forming various social groups because we can do more together than we can on our own. Anarchy without rules, yeah. Wait, are there actually people who, like, advocate seriously for anarchy? Is that like a thing, actually? Look, I dislike the government as much as the next guy, but you do need it for certain things. Like, there are certain functions that really cannot be privatized because there's no... There's not really an individual motive for any given person to do it, or do it properly. Again, anarchy is order. Anarchy doesn't mean chaos. It says there is a difference between power vacuums and removes it. Hold on. What are you saying? Anarchy is order. Anarchy doesn't mean chaos. It says there is a difference between power vacuums and removing unjust hierarchies. Okay, so if I understand what you're saying correctly, you're saying that what the heck is how am I dying here? Okay. You're saying if I hear what you're saying correctly. Also, what am I doing here? I didn't even check how many stars we have here. Do we already have 5 stars here? Is there anything actually for us to do here? Can't reach the blue coin switch and the poles don't work. Okay, so there's nothing to do here. We already did everything here. Gotcha. Okay, I guess we'll just drown then. And then figure this out. Anyway, so you're saying that being in favor of anarchy isn't being in favor of actually long-term no government. You're saying it's just opposition to whatever the current power structures are? Which I just don't think is definitionally true. And I suppose you may be in favor of regime change towards a specific end, but unless your end is anarchy, a state of no rulers, then you're not an actual anarchist. You might use the overthrow of a government as a means towards an end, but you aren't principally an anarchist. Sarasaland was Daisy's kingdom. Not just opposition to current structures, neither, so to speak. Think of it as there is a difference between no rulers and no order. Well, okay, I'm aware of that. This is the point I've been making, that... Are you pointing to the idea of, like, oh, if there's no government, we'll still just get along? Because I've heard that claim made. In principle, I just don't think it's true, right? I don't think there's any real truth behind it. Because any... Like if the US government, as an example, were to disappear tomorrow, it would just be replaced with, you know, probably more localized, but, you know, nonetheless still very real... different power structures. right? Or I guess what I'm getting at here is anarchy, which is an intentional attempt to remove an ordered system of government, is at best a transitional stage because it's inherently unstable set of circumstances. The power will consolidate in some way, shape, or form into something that's going to approximate a government. That's just how human society works. I guess that's my contention here. Maybe let's try to get the red coins here. We can govern ourselves in local units, rulerless governments. That's what I've heard. The point, as I gather, is to replace the organization that seeks to equalize, not just remove, but to replace. Okay, so we started off talking about the anarcho-capitalists there, I guess. I think I'm loosely familiar with the concept, but the idea of basically you don't need a government because you can just do everything through, you know, the free market / voluntary exchange. And firstly, I just don't think that would work in practice. Right? And not even in the idea of like, oh, I think your tax policy is bad because I think we'd have more economic growth with my tax policy, or fund the government better with my tax policy, or whatever. Just fundamentally, I think the premise is entirely flawed in terms of looking at the world that way. Like, sure, you could, certain things people will voluntarily do, but other things, like how would you have any sort of police force? Right? Capitalism is based entirely on, or not entirely, but one of the most important things for capitalism to work is the security of property rights. And I do not, how would you do that without something approximating a state? And I guess you could have like some sort of, I've heard of the idea of you have like local level voluntary like societal compacts with potentially the ability to, you know, exile people that you know, break the social contract, as it were. But I've got a newsflash for you. You haven't invented anything new. You've just reinvented the tribe. Like, that's just tribal governance. Which, granted, if you think tribal governance is the best way to go about things in the 21st century, I mean, you can try that, I guess, but it's not anything particularly new. Though the issue with any tribal governance structure is they don't tend to scale very well. Which then means you're going to have, you know, a lot of small tribes, which then tends towards conflict with each other. Now, granted, states, like sovereign states, throughout history had conflict with each other a fair bit. But with tribes being on a smaller level, it's more likely that you personally are going to see the negative consequences of intertribal conflict than you personally are going to see the consequences of interstate conflict. But anyways, that's just CMeeCraft talking about political philosophy for a bit. See, Mario, why has this game been taking you so long? We've had to resort to talking about political philosophy now. I probably shouldn't go that way. Anderson seems to be the main anarchist guy here on YouTube. He might be a good resource if you want to look more into anarchist thoughts. Peach doesn't know how to defend herself properly, she just lets Bowser take her away. Could be a calculated decision, right? There's an argument to be made if you find yourself in a scenario where victory is not a possibility, then as a ruler, the best thing to do is to lose while causing your people the least amount of damage in the process. Right, that it's better to, surrender and spare your people a hopeless and bloody war than to fight to the last man for your honor or what have you. I don't think by how I understand that anarchists are overly concerned with being new or novel. I think, in fact, they seem to see themselves as history buffs. Fair enough. I just think any sort of political philosophy that relies on the idea of, everything, the whole society will be built on voluntary contracts or whatever. There's always a question of, okay, and what if I say no, then what happens? What authority is going to, enforce otherwise? And if the answer is, well, there is no authority that's going to enforce otherwise, that's kind of the whole premise of the idea, then you're not going to last, because there's no teeth behind it. If the answer is that there is some authority that's going to say, well, no, you can't just say no to that, then you just have a government again. I don't claim to be an expert on anarchist thought, so who knows, maybe there's something I'm missing, but in my opinion, it seems like a relatively naive worldview. Okay, there's one more. I missed a coin. Okay, where might the coin be? Chad, is the coin up there on that island? Like over there? There's a bomb there. Is there a coin there as well? I see the Peach logic. Just let Bowser take me so he leaves faster and all of the Toads can move on. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Do I need to take the cannon? Is that the... Oh, no. Chat, does anyone know where the last red coin is? Is it on the roof? Maybe it's on the roof. That'd be nice. See, the thing is, I can't use the teleporter to get back up. So I really hope I didn't miss it. It's, like, at the very top of the mountain. Oh, thanks for the follow, Hashikato BM. Hope you're enjoying the stream. One person closer to my doom in the fitness game. I think the authority rely on other people to survive in any system in anarchism. The consequence for screwing with things and not playing nice is loss of the help as your reputation drops, or some such like. At the top of the mountain, down the slope to the right of the baby penguin next to the ice. Okay. Are we sure the teleporter doesn't work? Alright, we'll start from the top. Literally. think fitness game will turn into political philosophy too. And I'll be lucky if I can even, like, talk by the end of that. And so you said it's up here? Oh, over here. No, it's not over here. What was it? Hmm? She said it should be up here somewhere, right? I don't see it. Fitness game is probably gonna get exhausting. Yeah, I'd imagine so. And maybe I could just grab the penguin while I'm here. If I dive into it, it should work, right? Well, that went well. Oh, that actually could go well. Hold on. Mario's calves must be ripped. I'd imagine so. And this is a lot of jumping. Yes! No! Why'd you let go, Mario? Where, baby, where are you going? Where? No, penguin, where'd you go? Where? Well, this run's ruined. Back to the teleporter bridge with the sign and down the slope. Saying like here. Just saying if I go like here, there will be a coin. Gosh dang it, he's right. Okay. The question is, how do we merge that with just getting coins normally? I think that Waluigi would be better at a fitness game than you. It depends on what the fitness is about, I suppose. And he's a pretty lanky dude, so you know, he's probably fairly in shape. Though simultaneously, like, have you noticed his legs are literally always bent? Like, that's got to be some sort of skeletal condition. And that's got to give me an advantage, right? Oh! Oh, hi. Okay, come on, Mario. Grab him, boy. Why can't you have a hitbox as generous as that? Got him, guys! Finally grabbed the penguin! Okay, now just don't drop him. Is there like a shortcut I could take? Like just jump straight off somewhere and avoid that bridge? That would actually be very helpful. Ooh, actually I could take this cut, maybe. Yeah, this slip should be safe. I hope. I think it skips the bridge, too. Hopefully. Right, where are we at? Right, yeah, it does skip the bridge. Awesome. Are we gaming? Yeah, we're gaming. I caught the penguin finally, despite not being able to grab stuff. Typically. Okay, so that just brings me to the other side of the bridge, which should be a fine place to be. Because now, yeah, we can go down here. Man, we've come so far. Remember, first stream, we didn't even think we could pick this guy up. And now look at us. No! Hey, penguin? Here, if you could, like, fall off that cliff, maybe that would work? Why are these snowmen invincible? No! Penguin, get over here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? No! Baby penguin! I saw him despawn before my very eyes. Imagine if baby penguin flying off ledge tossed back into Peach's castle like what happened to Mario and you had to throw the baby back into the painting. Oh, that'd be terrible. Awful. Dreadful. Alright, this should actually be pretty easy now, though, that we know what to do. Acquiring the penguin is the tough part, in theory. I almost had him. Ah, so close. Oh, baby. Come here, be mine. Won't you be my baby? Okay, I got you. It's so cute. He always tries to dive after I dive. It's adorable. There we go. Got him. Okay, let's just not drop him stupidly this time, yeah? You making me laugh? That's part of the goal. So you may be thinking, why'd he just jump to his death with the baby? The answer is, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. It's fine, this'll be the time. Okay, get him. How is he so good at climbing? He's like a goat. Okay, let's go for this again. And it's so much easier when he like jumps off and comes down here. Come here, little penguin. Little penguino. It is Mario here to get you. Would Waluigi be your friend? Maybe. Legitimately, I thought one of the snowflakes was the penguin jumping down to be on my level. I got so happy for a second. There. Oh, no, I had him. He was mine. Oh, come on, Mario. Grab him. The bunnies are easier to grab than this. Penguin, don't you dare. No, I had him. I grabbed him. Why do you let him go? If I was holding a penguin in my own two hands, I would never let him go. You can guarantee that much. Got him. Okay. This will be the... No, no, no. Okay, don't slide on your belly. Noted. Penguin, where are you going? Penguin, penguin, be careful out there, please. Little baby, sweetie, be careful. No. Oh, I gotta be careful. No, no, don't go back up there. This penguin will just think I'm a psycho. I landed on him. I did like a belly flop right on his noggin. How did I not hit him? It is really cute that he does the little belly slide. Can't deny that. He's surprisingly tough to grab. No wonder I thought this was literally impossible. Got him! Finally! Okay. No belly slides, just bring him to mama. Ultra focus. Alright, don't be stupid. Do be caution. Can I just jump from here? Maybe? Like if I just jump from here. There we go! Oh, you don't want to know how long this took. Penguin wins by doing absolutely nothing? I guess. Mario Albrick's run, what if? That'd be something. Hello, Nashi. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're at 48. Red coins in here probably shouldn't be too hard, so we'll do that. Alright, so we'll start with this, then we'll get the one on the side. Hopefully that'll be good. Wonder what's in here. Whoa, one up. Now I do believe we gotta cross over the bridge over here, so let's just go this way. Alright, now then, was there another one like on the slide itself we had to get to? Or not? Hopefully not. Because I don't think we can realistically climb the slide. I don't think there was. Granted, that may just be wishful thinking. Big penguin race is a viable option. Wait, we already did that. That was like one of the first stars we did, I think. Which is funny, because it's one of the stars I'm actually like the worst at normally. The red coins in this level like to be all hidden away, don't they? Like, that one's hard to see. Alright, now we cross El Brigido. El Brigido. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that was ill-advised. We doing any percent or 120 stars? We are doing any percent. I'm fairly certain 120 stars is literally impossible. Right, I want to get like 2 more stars and then end the stream on an even 50. I feel like that'd be nice. It would make me feel nice, at least. If we want to do an even 50, what are we doing after this one? If Snowman Lost His Head is available, I think that one should be pretty easy, right? Okay, let's do this properly this time. And without rushing. Okay. And we know there's a coin over this way. We doing min percents? I guess. And if you're asking, am I planning on fighting Bowser as soon as we get to 70 stars? The answer is yes. Affirmative. There are no more stars in Bubble and Battlefield available? It doesn't seem like there are, because I think we would need the wing cap for some of them. I think we've established that we can't throw King Bomb, though I kind of still want to try that. I don't think I've properly tried that ever since learning how to dive properly. Don't rush. Oh, am I gonna have to get over there? I haven't taken into account having to get back to the star. That could, complicate things. And I'm sure it's doable. It must be. Just checking. Was there one over here? No, why am I over here then? Move, Mario. No teleporters really is annoying. I wonder why they made teleporters have absolutely no hint as to where they are in this game. Seems kind of like a weird design decision to me. I wonder if the teleport is possible. It's not. Maybe if you hang off on the edge? I doubt it, but I haven't tried that, so it could be possible. The question is, would that be more feasible than just trudging up the mountain manually? Okay, there you go. Oh, Snowman Lost His Head might not be next. It might be like the wall kick for a star. I could see that being the case. Imagine if this always jumping challenge became a series, but with the added gimmick of not repeating game series. So like this one, but one Mario, you get one Crash, one SpongeBob, and so on. Interesting. And I could do this with basically any Switch game. Though part of the reason I went with Super Mario 64 is, figured the movement controls here should be flexible enough to allow something. Allow some flexibility. Okay, so I can see the star from here. Can I get to the star from here? And even if I miss, it's not really a major penalty, is it? It's worth a try, at least. I really wish I could get a lineup like from directly behind. This is not going to work. Yeah, okay, well. Oh, wow. This is still part of it, technically? Wow. That actually could work. Do I need to turn around? Yeah. Okay. This may take a while. Hello, Amaya. Welcome to the stream. Okay, this is good. I want to be going backwards. I don't want to die. Okay, here we go. No! So close. It's worth noting, if I fail that again, I'll be like on the verge of death. Wonder if there are any coins around I could use to heal. But I won't fail again. Okay, that... Right, I'm still in the clear, more or less. There's gotta be a better way to get there. Oh! Okay, I need to find money. Because if we do that again and miss, we die. Which is a problem, for obvious reasons. Anyone here have like some cash on hand? No? No money? Maybe inside the home? Can I not go inside? Is it a one-way door? Okay, well, this is problematic. And obviously, normally you just like take the teleporter over here, but we jump so much, we can't do that. Yes! Oh! Oh, I can't believe that worked. Right, I'd like some money before I like do anything rash. See, I don't want to end up in there, but I want the money. That'll do. That'll do. How in the name of Curving the Forgotten Land did that? Well, you know, it's... Wait, where is the star relative to here, by the way? Like, what way should I be going for it? Like, it's not here. Where is it, guys? Like, I intuited I needed to go up the mountain, but... Where up the mountain? So does this unlock other teleporters too? I mean, I guess if there's a wall I can dive into. Seriously though, guys, where is the star relative to here? Because I don't have much faith in my ability to repeat that, so I don't want to mess this up. Like, it's not down just the normal slide area, is it? Where am I supposed to be going? Due west? That's really helpful. Because if I just take the slide down, I'll be in the exact same position I was in before. So obviously that's not right. Okay, so hold on. So where is... So there's a bridge. North by north south. So I wish I had a better explanation for this, but if you go down the slope until making the turn past the bridge, you'll see a ledge that you can reach the star from, I think. Okay, so if I like look this way, that's the bridge platform down there. Like this kind of goes in like a spiral. Like it's not this. This is definitely not the right way. Because then I'll end up like at the bridge, I think, which is not where we want to be. Image of Cool Mountain, that actually seems pretty helpful. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Okay. So I go down a spiral there, and the star should be just like on my left. Okay. So this should be relatively easy, in theory. Okay, here we go. Yeah, as long as something like that doesn't happen. Alright, be slow, be steady, be cautious. Luckily, I'm naturally cautious. I'm so paranoid right now. This slope is barely a slope. Hold on, I should turn. So I don't end up sliding on my belly, because I get way less control that way. Is it like literally impossible for me to turn? What the heck? I am so... This is like high stakes, because I don't have much faith I can replicate the maneuver we used to make this happen very easily. It's like, if we mess this up, it's over. Which is why I'm being so cautious here. I haven't passed it yet, have I? I hope. Is right here where we gotta be careful? Is this where the turnoff is gonna be? Like, is it... Like, are we trying to get off to the right there? Is that what's going on here? It wasn't a rhetorical question, by the way. Okay. That was scary, y'all. Ooh. Coins. Let's just get the star. There we go. We're just revisiting the shadow lining starboard list again. Okay. Alright, one more star for this stream. That's manageable, right? Snowman's lost his head, exactly what I wanted to see. What do I do? Kick him? Do I need to race him? What am I supposed to do again? Oh no, I thought I was taking a shortcut. Turns out I just like died. No! You guys gonna have time to eat the snowball? I beg to differ. What do I need to do? Just get to the body before the head does? Easy. Why is it so slippery here? Aside from just like, you know, the ice. You have to get in front of the snowball and have it not despawn. If you don't... Okay. Okay. Dang. Dang. Don't worry, we'll take a shortcut. No, 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 my shortcut! No! Well, that was close. Okay. Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I made it. Wait, wait, wait! Hey, hey, hey! You missed your. Okay. This is tough. Oh, no, 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 I don't even have a snowman! This might be slightly more difficult than I had anticipated. So what counts as getting in front of him, by the way? Well, this isn't working very well. Failure is not an option. Agreed. Nice thing about dying in a like a World 1 level, for lack of a better term. Really close to the door. Super easy to get back in there. If only I could turn more effectively. Okay, go, 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 go. Mario, Mario, get down there! I think I missed him entirely. Hi. Sorry about that, bud. I need to turn more effective. If I could do that, then I'd make it. Oh, here's an idea. Oh, yeah. There we go. This is how we do it. It's like Super Mario 64 DS all over again. Boom. Is there anything I need to do here? Hey, he's here. Oi! What the heck? What did I do wrong? Do I need to like stand somewhere else? Stand on the head maybe? Stand behind the head? Like I thought I pulled that off like pretty well. And I think the strategy was good. You have to stand to the left side of the snowman's face. Ah, of course, yes. The left side. How could I be so foolish? No, I already killed my ride. This is just pathetic. Just go die, Mario. Jeez. Okay. So we basically like almost had it last time. Last real time. Okay, go, 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 go. And hook. There we go. I wonder if this was an intentional thing they put in. Do you think I need to stand like here-ish? Should work. Excuse me? What the heck did I do wrong that time? Why is my genius not being recognized? I just stand on the head this time. How about that? Ooh, that was close. Look, there's no plausible way you can miss me this time. What the heck? Ah, congratulations, that's a big milestone. Delving into the world of commerce. Now be careful not to overspend. That can be dangerous. What do you mean it's just helpless at this point? I am literally there. I've basically gotten the star 3 times already. What am I supposed to do? Like, I can kick him. I can run up in front of him. Like, what's supposed to happen here? Or did they specifically program it so my brilliant strategy can't work? Halt! Yes, look, it's a guy. Here's no. I spoke to him. What is going on here? See, this is one of the ways in which games from this era have aged poorly. Like, if this was, like, Super Mario Galaxy era, there would have been, like, a big target on the ground. There'd be no ambiguity whatsoever with where you were supposed to stand to make this work. Here, it's just like, you know, go generally where the snowman head is. I'm sure it'll work out. Sir, hello. Stop! What do you mean the snowman won't work? Why won't it work? I see no reason why this should not work. I just dived into an invisible wall. Like, am I in the right area? Like, if I was doing this normally, would this work? Here, like, let me just... Dang it. No, I'm not racing. Okay. Like, honestly, here's what I'm going to do. Just to make sure I'm, like, standing in the right area. I'm gonna run through this star normally, just to see what's supposed to happen. I need a good head on my shoulders, yep. Like, maybe if I talk to him? What?
Mamma mia! Let's go!
Man, Mario jumps so much higher. Sheesh. Okay. And this guy could use a bit of patience. That'd be great. Hey, wow, look. It's a head. For you. Okay, I guess that just sort of worked. Huh. Is there any plausible way I could do this?
Game over!
Video I watched had Mario positioned on the opposite side of his face.
Okie dokie!
Just saying, like, he actually has to follow me. I don't want it to be true. Maybe? Gosh, this was supposed to be the easy star.
Let's go!
Hey, look, it's here. Yeah, there's no possible... seems highly unlikely I'll be able to, get him there. Anyway, welcome to Wall Kicks Will Work. Somehow I doubt that they will. What did I tell you?
Mamma mia!
I mean, there's no reason to not try the snowman on the way to Well and Kicks will work at least. Since it's on the way. But I'm even more skeptical about wall kicks will work than I am about the snowman, quite frankly. What if I like go out in front and be like, hey, whoa, look at here, dude, I'm right here. You moron. Okay, so again, I'm very skeptical about this one actually working. How is wall kicks will work my best bet? I'm terrible at wall kicks. Hold on a second, wait a minute. There's no way that needs a wall kick, actually, come to think of it. I can see why you're more hopeful about this one now. This seems bad. Oh, that was surprisingly close. Oh! And it's just this one jump, really. We jump from like the very edges might work. Not quite what I had in mind. Yeah, on the topics of wall kicks working, are they still technically called wall kicks, like even in the new Mario games? Or have Nintendo finally accepted that they're wall jumps? How did I face this direction? The green wall is more useful? Really? How so? Oh my, oh wow, that almost made it. Oh, I see what you're saying, actually. Ah, clever, clever. Okay, yeah, if we turn 90 degrees here and wall jump off the back wall at a slight angle, should actually make it. Oh, so close, so close, so close. Okay. Yeah, let's not die. I'm a really big fan of death, honestly. Not the biggest fan of this camera angle, but whatever. There we go! Wow. Wall clicks actually did work. I'm shocked. Let's just hope bridge navigation works too. There we go! Star number 50! Thank you for the tip there, Mario Plays Gaming. Very good, very good. Oh, and now we have access to the 3rd floor. How lovely. However, that we'll have to wait for next time. Thank you for watching the stream, everyone. I'd say we actually made some good progress today. Do keep in mind, if you want to see more of me live, then we've got tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern, Danganronpa stream. That's Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern. And then Jackbox, Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern. There's some good streams. Jackbox in particular, very fun. And actually Danganronpa too. I've very much been enjoying that game. Tomorrow is a murder investigation day, so that's always exciting. This case seems like it's shaping up to be particularly interesting. But thanks for joining me tonight. I guess we're getting close to the end of this. Only 20 more stars. We may not do this next week. We might do Portal next week as our challenge slots. So keep an eye out for that. But anyways, guys. Until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next video and or stream. Goodbye.